Steen team with Brandon Steen. Kwik Star, be sure if you got to gas up before you go home, use one of the Kwik Star locations here in the Waterloo area. I Am Bowling is our jersey sponsor, and if you go to their website, order the jersey, use GIBA, the code, and you'll get a 25% discount, guys. Also, the Hampton Inn provides us with a room for Mike Flanagan, who is once again doing the live stream this weekend with InsideBowling.com. Also, the other place on Ridgeway was our sponsor for the practice session last night, giving out some certificates for that. Also, if you have family and friends who want to watch along, besides the live stream, they can check the scoring on the GIBA Facebook page. We'll have that all posted there. There's a link. And last but not least, your skip pattern for today will be skip 1, skip 2, skip 1, skip 2, skip 1, skip 2. Made it as easy as I could. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. We're going to get you going here shortly, and good luck, guys.
We didn't practice that. Yeah, through your 40 minutes. So, I mean, it's still probably house shot memory, but I think it's going to be scoreable. It's going to be scoreable. Oh, wow. Nice to see you. I'll come like I know, this is weird. I have to have it when you're done. Darn.
Forgot one other thing, guys. Normally we like to announce any past winners of these on this squad, and we do have Keith Ostrowski, who won last fall, and he is bowling the squad.
Well, good morning, everyone. I'm going to need your help here today. I've got a lot of things going on here today. That should have just improved my audio quality. I'd like to welcome everybody into the 2025 Ebonite Winter Classic here at Cadillac XBC, home of the PWBA Tour the last couple of years. And they'll be coming back here this summer. They've got a bowl with the Pros Pro-Am tournament coming up Thursday, June 5th, starting at 6 p.m. If you can get a chance to come up here and bowl with the women pros, bowl with the best bowlers in the world, 10th anniversary of the PWBA, you should do so. But we are Cadillac XBC. Love coming up here. Of course, we're at Maple Lanes on the other side of town every year in the fall, and in the winter, we're here for the Winter Classic. The reason why I need your help, everybody, is I need to know if the sound is coming through okay here. Because as you get older, you become forgetful. And I did not bring my soundboard with me this weekend. So I am improvising. So I want to make sure you guys can hear me okay. I think you can. But let me tell you. This is, from a sound standpoint, if it was an oil pattern, I'd be bowling the U.S. Open this weekend with the sound. All right, Yuri, Kristen, I love you guys. Thank you for that. Of course, as we know, here in the 2025 Ebonite Winter Classic, we got some bills to pay and some sponsors to thank. We want to thank Ebonite for being the title sponsor of the Greater Iowa Bowling Association. Joe, Rosie, Jennifer, and the entire fam bam, they put on great events up here. And if you want to find out more about their events, go to giba-bowling.com and come up and bowl one of these tournaments. Doesn't have to be the Ebonite Winter or Fall Classic. It can be, the 11th Frame Open. It could be just one of their regular events. They're really great events. Want to thank the Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau for adding a lot of money to the prize fund for these bowlers here this weekend. Thank you to those guys. Of course, Kwik Star and Kwik Trip. The gas stations in the area. If you're in town, make sure you fill up there. We want to thank Brandon Steen and the Steen team for all the work that he does in sponsoring this event. It's been quite a while now. Thank you, Brandon. The official jersey supplier of the Greater Iowa Bowling Association is I Am Bowling. If you want to save 25% off over at I Am Bowling, everybody's good to use this code. It's GIBA. In addition to that, we want to thank the Hampton Inn for being a sponsor. That's where I stay every time I come up here. And there's a great restaurant up here called The Other Place. It's over on Ridgeway. I try to eat there every time I come to town. We want to thank them for their sponsorship as well. This is the 27th edition of the Fall and Winter Classic Majors. And I'll have a lot more information on that throughout the weekend. We've got 3 squads for you today. And those times are, I don't have them memorized, even though I've been up here doing about 22 of them. You'd think maybe eventually I'd figure that out. 8:30 a.m. today. We got started a little bit late. Had some players had to check in. We're back at 1:45, and then at 7 o'clock. Our champion from the Fall Classic, Keaton Ostrowski, is bowling today. So we got a champion of one of these events bowling this morning with us. Let's see what else we got for you. Moving right along here, let's take a look at the oil pattern. I have not looked at this yet. So we shall look together for the first time. All right. You guys aren't going to believe this, but in order for me to read this, It's the first time I've ever said this on air. I've got my readers. Oh boy, this is a blast. Let me tell you. All right. This pattern here. Let's see. It starts with four 2-2 loads at 14 speed, very slow speed there. Then it's asymmetrical because we see the second load data there is 4-5. So there's 2 4-5s, 2 7-8s, 2 9-9s, 2 11-11s, 2 13-12s, 1 14-13. It stops oiling at 33.9 feet. Buffs to 43. That's our length of our pattern, 43 feet. Then on the way back, looks like it buffs to 28 and then builds up the middles on the way back, which does create a little bit higher scoring there. The 11-11s, 10-10s there, the 6-6s, and then there's a 2-5. Interesting. 43 feet. And then in addition to that, let's see, we got 28.3 milliliters of oil here on this Brunswick Pro Lane surface. And it looks like they're using fire and ice. So tank A is putting fire down on the way down and ice on the way back. And the ratio is 3-1 for the right-handers and 2.82 to 1 for the left-handers. This pattern should play out, and based off of what I see here on this graph, to me, this thing looks higher scoring. This thing looks like, you know, a 3-1 up here. We might have some scores here today. Let's I want to invert the stream, but every time I do this, I have to dial in my audio settings, so please bear with me. I mean, you do have no choice. You have to bear with me. Okay, I think this is going to sound okay. All right, I'm going to invert the stream. Well, I guess I could introduce our players first. Let's do that. 19 and 20, 21 and 22. 19 and 20, we got Thomas Cutsforth and Kyle Clark, Victor Cortez Jr., and Shane DeBauer. And then we got Troy Fuller. Actually, that is not correct. Jeez. Let's try it again. Here we go. Roger Hartford with David Kiltz, Doug Farley with Seth Tegmeyer, Jace Goodell with Alexis Runk, Nathan Beekman, and Alan Stauffer. That is correct. Now, let me invert things here. All right, over here, 15 to 16, 17 and 18. I've got over on 15 and 16, Quentin Bolin, Joe Engelkiss, Tyler Novak, Ryan Powers, Kenny Calkins III, Jace Meyer, Jasmine Snell, and Roger Taylor Jr. So as we're looking around here, we got some strikes up on the board. We got a couple of 279s still left out there. There is our fearless leader, Joe Engelkiss, our tournament director, up there playing up about 7. He walled him up for himself this tournament, everybody. Kidding, of course. All right. Yeah, Scott, I think it is going to be higher scoring. Jasmine's got a good look, and she's good at playing up the lane, so that's going to be a good test to know how they're going to be. You know, I've told Joe for years, I feel like the event in the fall should be a little bit more forgiving, like a 3 or 4 to 1 ratio, just because everybody's kind of getting back to bowling. And then this one here should be a little bit harder. Well, maybe he finally listened. Although he has nothing to do with the lane patterns. It's from the bowling center itself. But I'm digging it. I'm liking it. So just a little more inside baseball, as I like to say. I have no sound in my ears. So if I do have any guests in here, we won't be able to hear each other unless we take one of the cans off. But I am working on that on the break. I'm going to go try to get a splitter. I'm running all my sound through a camera. I have no soundboard to turn myself down. So if I need to cough or something, I have to pull the headset away. So this is this is it, everybody. I'm falling apart here. There's Joe up there piping it up the outside. Oh, come on, give him a light hit. I'm gonna bring it into the booth for a second. So here I am, Cadillac XBC, and as I told you, I can't see anymore. So here's my readers. These are my readers right here. Just put these on, and I can read all my notes to you. And look at my sheets. Or I can sit up here like an old man. I can do one of these, right? I mean, this is getting bad. Those of you that have been around for a long time, God bless you for being here with me. It's been a hoot, let's say. All right, let's where am I going? Where's Joe? Here they are. There they are. Also over at InsideBowling.com, that's our main business. We have a full e-commerce store there, and we've got a coupon code for you that's good year-round. You can save 15% off apparel with coupon code YouTube. We have hats, polo shirts, T-shirts, hoodies, performance hoodies, warm-up hoodies. I mean, we've got a lot of cool gear over there. You can save 15% with coupon code YouTube. And in addition to that, I was just told from our team that we've got a sale going on this weekend. We've got a little sale going on this weekend on performance polos. We've been selling a lot of these, actually. So these performance polos are available with all your favorite brands. And right now, they are on sale on the website, no coupon needed. $29 for these performance polos. They're very lightweight, very breathable. And what we do is we infuse the logo onto these performance polos. So there's no embroidery. It's very lightweight. When you're bowling, you don't have to worry about anything snagging. It's the same type of process that, you know, Under Armour, Nike, all those other folks use. But you can get just about any logo you want on these performance polos that are available over on our website. We love an opportunity to earn your business. We've really gotten good at making apparel, folks, and we'd love for you to take advantage of our $29 performance polo sale. Or 15% off with coupon code YouTube over there. And then we also sell balls, bags, shoes, anything you might need. We ship everything out. This week, I think there were 5 new releases. 5 new releases this week. We had a rock star from Roto Grip come out yesterday, I believe. And then from the Brunswick brands, which of course Ebonite is a sponsor here, we've got the Stealth Mode, the Criterion Hybrid, I believe it is, the Hypnotize from Brunswick, and how about that like jade-looking Piranha, the Piranha Pearl, Power Core Pearl. So a lot of great new products available, and we can ship them to you. We get them out right away. So there you go, paying the bills, everybody. That's what we got to do around here. Again, if you're just tuning in, 2025 Ebonite Winter Classic here in Waterloo, Iowa. My name is Mike Flanagan. I don't know if I even introduced myself to you guys today, but if you haven't been around or if this is your first time, welcome. We are at 95,000 something subscribers over here, aren't we? I think so. Let me see what we got. I am looking forward to when we get to 100,000. I'm like really pumped about it. We're at 95,286 on the subs. I've been averaging about 1,000 a month, so that means, let's see, March we'll get to like 96. April we'll get to 97. May we'll get to 98. So July we should be rolling 100,000 subs. Maybe I should run a tournament. Pay $100,000 for first. You guys want to crowdsource that? If I can get 100,000 of you to all pay $1, we'll pay 100,000 for first. Be a crowdsourced tournament. What do you guys think? Just have to make sure nobody's charging any transaction fees on that, I guess. You guys are great. Yeah, they bowl 7 games. Bottom right of the screen says that game 1 of 7. Thanks, Franco, on the apparel. What's up, everybody? Hey, Kenny Seymour, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. I ought to teach the ball manufacturers how to design apparel. They design bowling balls. I never really kind of understood that, to be honest with you. Like, ball manufacturers just stick to making bowling balls. And, you know, I never even realized, or I would have never dreamed I was going to get in the apparel business. Honestly. Like, it's kind of weird that I'm even in it. But those of you that know me and have known me for a long time, I put my heart and soul into just about anything that I do, and then I try to surround myself with people that can kick butt at what we do. And I got to tell you, our team at Inside Bowling, it's a very small team, but I wouldn't trade our team for the world. Kimberly runs the entire production unit. She does an unbelievable job. I just hired a full-time heat presser and guy that jack of all trades who helps us out. I sat next to him in first grade in grade school. So, I mean, we've been friends forever. And her mom helps fulfill all the orders, and we go to, we got Brady doing our social. We got Carlos does all of our graphic design. So, I mean, we're a team of about 5 or 6. But, man, we moved some apparel over the holidays. I see a lot of our gear out there, too. So, I appreciate everybody that's taken advantage of it over the years. Support is much appreciated. Who could forget our man Brian also. Brian was helping me troubleshoot last night. This sound issue at 10:30 at night with Cosmic Bowling going on in here. Eagle winner, Brian Burkhart. Let's see what else you guys got going on here. Let's see. Oh, hey, Martin. Thanks for tuning in for the first time. Randall Hall had a skiing accident last weekend. Broke your arm. Holy cow. Well, I hope that recovers soon. I do appreciate folks that go out and try to stay active and do things. I hope you heal up, and I hope you can get back out on the slopes. I did hear that Larry Richardson passed away. May he rest in peace. I didn't know him all that well, but I know that he impacted a lot of people. So let's see. Jasmine Still got 243 left. We got 236 up on the board. Jace Meyer. Interesting that looks that good in. Jace bowls 236. That's a good start. Roger Taylor. It's a good place for it. 231. Yeah, so we got 231, 236, 238 possible, 243 possible. And then right next door we got, what do we got? 202, 180, 240, 150 left over there. Over on our other pairs, bottom right of your screen, we had 268, 219, 225, 217. Seth is struggling. Best he can do is 148 now. Whoever's bowling underneath him, I can't see right here. Open 7-bagger. $170 and then 236. So there's some low games, don't get me wrong. But overall, I mean, we're seeing a lot of 230s, 240s here to get things started. Calkin strikes. He's going to be in the 240s. And just like that, we're about done with game number one, everybody. Smooth sailing. Again, I just want to check, make sure the soundboard sounds okay. Or not the soundboard, but just my audio. I need to order a splitter. Eric Liddick wants to join me in the booth later. I'll invert the stream, let you take a look at it's kind of the scores over here. David Kiltz, 236. And Joe's going to finish out here with this. Looks like 175, his max. Don't forget, tomorrow morning we'll have the cashier's round at 9 a.m. What's up, brother? 9 a.m. tomorrow for the cashier's round. Hey, Jeremy, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate you very much. I'm getting older. I getting forgetful. Got some conversation here about Tom Doherty bowling the PBA 50 Tour. Yeah, it's going to be fun to see Tommy out there. Hey, those tips are appreciated. You don't have to do that, Jeremy. We've got a lot of different ways you can support the stream. That's one of those ways, which we, certainly do appreciate that super chat there. But you can also pick up merch. A lot of different things available here. I've been coming up here since 2011, guys. Is that crazy? 2011. We're all just getting older. All we are is just dust in the wind, right? Isn't that how the song goes? Hey, game 2. Here we go. We got some familiar players, and we got some new players moving in on the bottom right of your screen. And this gives me an opportunity to go grab something to drink. And no, it will not be alcoholic. It's going to be some sort of bottle of water or potentially a Gatorade with some electrolytes in it. Oh, I appreciate it. I got to walk around anyway. I got to go down there. Thank you. Everybody's so nice up here. You want me to go get you something, Mike? This is crazy. I will tell this quick story. Ever since I've been coming up here, they treat me like I'm ESPN when I get here. Everybody up here just loves me being here. I really am treated like a king. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, I'll just stay up here all week, Steve Kennedy. Yeah, I'll just stay up here and stream the deal this weekend, or next weekend, high school tournament. Why not? All right, I'm gonna go check my beverage options here, everybody. I'm gonna see what's up. I'm gonna go check in with Jennifer, see what's going on over at the tournament office, and I'll be back here for game 2. Joe Engelkist starts in the 170s. We gotta get him a 270 here. We gotta get him a 270 game out there. I think he's gonna bowl. I'm gonna set the over/under at 219.5, and I'm gonna take the over. That's inside of target, though. Come on, Joe. You gotta trust that ball, buddy. I will BRB, as the kids like to say. All right, I'm back, everybody. Let me invert the streams. We have a request. We do have some new players coming in here. Let me see what we got. Looks like we've got Troy Fuller, right side of your screen. We got Troy Fuller with Shane DeBauer, Victor Cortez Jr., Kyle Clark. Next door, Thomas Cutsforth, Ryland Prokopek, and our guy Lewandowski. Other players on this squad, I guess I could tell you who else bowling. Robert Vader, Carter Westcott, Blake Walsh, Drake Warner, Mike Baker, Ryan Decker, Jamie Hoosbro, David Saudo, Keaton Bieri, Jackson Robinson, Evan White. I've got Woolridge here on the sheet, Jacob Bianchi, Jacob Lasefko, Lucas Segabart, and J.R. Stubbs. Let's see, who else have we've seen just about everybody else. Let's see. Let me move ahead. I already named those other players. Let's see, we got Matthew Edler, Ryder Fleming, Chris Fordyce, Devin Richards, Eldrin Aquino, Isaac Goodman, Nathan Hartchie, Keaton Ostrowski, who I mentioned won back here in the Fall Classic, Tyler Close, Lucas Fenley, Wyatt Honecker, Kendrick Siders, Brent Boho. Oh, Brent's bowling. Okay. Billy Hibbard, Ben Sobel, Dakota Solanka, Austin Lockinger. And then we've also got a few more players. Peyton Nabick, Ryan Schottmer, Nathan Zumbuck, Simon Larson, Louis Shantz, Tyler Reeves, Joe Skinner, Lucas Page, Ryan Venom, Chris Winters, and Noah Woltson. That's who we have bowling here today. Now, I believe I have a standings link. I just got to find it. There we go. Go over to Bitly, make a link shortener here. Create a new link. Let's see, we're gonna go there. Create that link. Really? All right, I've got a link here. Let's see. Let's see if we'll let me put it over here. Okay, I have pinned the event information link. Does it not let you? Will not let you click on that. Let me try this. Maybe this is better. I didn't think I had to put the HTTP in there. Let's do that. Yep, that works. So on that clickable link now, you've got tournament information, past winners. September 2011, Matt McNeil. September 2012, Derek Sapp. February of 2013, Nick Heilman. September of 2013, Jason Poley. February of 2014, Casey Murphy. September of 2014, Tom Hess. January of 2015, Matt Smith. September of 2015, Steve Keeler. February of 2016, Dave Barris. September of 2016, Casey Murphy. March of 2017, Vince Biondo. Congratulations to Vince on the big win at the Hoosier Classic also with Judson University. 2017, Chris Pearson in September. In February 2018 was Nick Pate. In September of 2018 was Tom Hess. In February of 2019 was Michael Martell. September of 2019 was Dave Barris. February of 2020 was Tom Hess. September of 2020 was Nate Stubler. March of 2021 was Dan Healy. September of 2021 was Nate Stubler. January of 2022 was Matt Gasson. September of 2022 was Chad Nelson. Robarge won in February of 2023. Brady Stearns won in September of 2023. Nate Stubler won in February of 2024. And Keaton Ostrowski in September of 2024. So this is the 27th edition. All this information is available on that tab I just posted. And A-Squad scores, when they become available, will be available on the A-Squad link there. Getting my letters now put in up here. Jennifer, I'm getting old. I got my readers now. Yep. Tell me about it. Today should be a pretty fast, bold day. Scores are going to be high. It's going to be a very fast-paced day. I'd like to welcome in all 279 viewers this morning to our Inside Bowling broadcast. My name's Mike Flanagan, and we thank you for watching the 2025 Ebonite Winter Classic. Again, all the information about these events are available over at GIBA-bowling.com. I'll be back at 1:45 today with B Squad and 7 o'clock with C Squad, and then tomorrow morning 9 a.m. starts the cashers round, and we'll have the finals around 12:30 or so. And this event, I always got to remember, the top 4 are all seeded into the final step ladder, and then 5th through 10th all go into basically a bracket with buys. So if I remember correctly, 10 bowls 7, 8 bowls 9. The winner of that then moves to another pair and draws 5 and 6. The winners of those matches bowl each other to determine who's going to be the 5th seed. Then after all that rigmarole is done, we have a 5th seed who then gets put in with the other 4 who have been resting patiently somewhere nearby. And then we have our final step ladder where they move pairs after every game. So that's how simple it is here. I mean, it's really, really simple. Almost to Minnesota. Hey, Minnesota. Who watched that hockey tournament? I mean, was that not amazing? What a great thing for the NHL. I was really torn on that tournament. Obviously, I live in the United States of America, so I'm rooting for Team USA. But I'm a huge Blues fan. And the Blues had 2 guys on Team Canada, including Jordan Bennington, the goalie. And Benner's had a rough go of it since he won the Cup in 2019. And right now, the Blues need a spark plug and they need a shutdown goaltender. And with Benner gaining the confidence from winning that tournament, shutting down Team USA and standing on his head in the third period and overtime, I'm hoping for that momentum to kind of carry over into the St. Louis Blues. Maybe they can make a little run here into the playoffs potentially, but probably not going to happen. But very bittersweet to see Team USA lose, but my guys Parayko and Bennington take home that tournament. So hopefully that bodes well in the future for my personal hockey rooting interests. We had the Daytona 500 last weekend. I used to come up here for this tournament, and the Daytona 500 used to always be on Sunday. And I don't know if NASCAR moved it up a week or if this tournament got moved back a week. I can't remember. I'm going to invert our stream. See how the scores are coming in over here. Really good scores, everybody. I mean, a lot of strikes, a lot of 9 counts. This is probably the softest pattern I've seen up here since I've been coming up here. And it's still a 3-1, so don't get me wrong. Like, it's not a house shot. But I got to tell you, I'm kind of liking the scoring pace. I'm kind of liking it. Because come Sunday when we're all watching the finals, who doesn't like watching some good scores, right? Still got to make shots. It's not a carry contest. Yeah, William Byron took home the Daytona 500 last 2 years in a row. I mean, how crazy is that? Congratulations to all the William Byron fans out there. So Calkins can finish with 237. Jace Meyer had 262. 216 for Roger Taylor. And Jasmine can still, if she spares this, can get to 227. And next door there, Quentin Bolin. Nice little trip there. Little flex of the muscle, can bowl 181. Joe can still get to 216. Tyler Novak, letter D, can get to 183. But Ryan Powers, 269, I believe that is. It's pretty good. Let's see if we got some standings here. What the heck? What's the delay on the standings? I know they're listening to me too. They're like, why are you calling me out on the air right now? Unless I'm just not seeing it, right? Which is entirely possible. It's very possible that I don't see anything properly. Kimberly, we'll find out for you. I was just looking at that. That link at the top of the chat will help you out with that. All right, looks like scores are in. All right, Keaton Ostrowski, kid's awesome bowler. Bowled 279. Lucas Finley also 279. These guys make the finals all the time up here. They're your leaders, 279 apiece, no surprise. Simon Larson bowled 270. Jace Goodell had 268 along with Tyler Close. Isaac Goodman had 266. Victor Cortez Jr. had 257. Jacob Lasefko had 246. Evan White had 245. Peyton Navik had 244. So right now 10th is 244. Kenny Calkins III had 243. Robert Vader 242. Tyler Reeves 241. Basically, folks, on the first page, 38th place, 205. We had 42 of the 67 bowlers all bowl 200 or better. Now, we had a question in here. Kimberly Husbo wanted to know how James Husbo did the first game. Off to a rough start. You got to get him in gear. He's 54th right now, minus 22. So there you go. Once again, those standings are available at the top of the chat on my event info tab. I guess I could do this for y'all, right? $267 for Kyle Clark. Troy Fuller looking to finish up with 226. And Victor Cortez Jr., 207. And next door, Derek Lewandowski had 180. Thomas Cutsforth can still bowl 258. And Ryland Prokopek, 224. The scores are just a-flying. And again, I'm telling you, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. There's such good bowlers up here. Give them a bone, 3-1 on the pattern. I'll put the pattern back up there for everybody to see. Look at this. They're giving you a spot to throw to. I'm actually shocked at how good the inside angle looks also. I thought you'd have to play further out. But fire and ice oil, everybody. It's a combo right here. 28 mils. Appreciate everybody that's supporting Inside Bowling this morning. I'm seeing a bunch of orders come through. Those will all ship out first part of next week, everybody. Everything's made to order. Good deal. And we roll on. Game 3, just like that. Cruising right along, everybody. 9:45. Looking like a half an hour game. 2.5 hours would put us at 12:15. That'll give me time to go find a splitter for my camera that is acting as my soundboard. Gotta tell you. Super pumped to forget my soundboard. I mean, And away we go. Game 3. Where's the live stream link? Just go to YouTube, type in Inside Bowling. Inside Bowling, yeah. Should be right there. Right there?
Perfect, thank you.
Yep. All right, so here we are, game number 3. Got Charlie Woldridge here up on 17. Bowling with Evan White. White's letter D. Jackson Robinson's letter B. Keaton Bieri is letter A. Just to the left, they'll be here in a minute. We'll have Ryan Decker, Mike Baker, Jamie Husbro, and David Saudo. Underway on your main screen here, we've got Jacob Lasefko bowling with Jacob Bianchi, Lucas Segabart, J.R. Stubbs, and then just off to the right, with 3 players, we got Derek Lewandowski, Rylan Prokopek, and Thomas Cutsforth. As soon as my bottom right fills up with the other pair of bowlers, I will invert since we've seen these guys bowl for a little bit. Again, you're watching continuing coverage, opening round coverage, I should say, of the 2025 Ebonite Winter Classic, A-Squad qualifying, game 3 of 7. This oil pattern is about a 3-to-1 ratio on both sides. It is asymmetric. It's using fire oil on the way down, ice oil on the way back. All the information about the event is available on the link I have pinned at the top of the chat. And to find out more about the great events up here in Iowa, you can head over to GIBA-bowling.com. We have some great sponsors we'd like to thank one more time. Ebonite, our title sponsor. If you're looking for a new bowling ball, make sure you consider an Ebonite bowling ball purchase. We'd also like to thank the Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau. Of course, Kwik Star and Kwik Trip, Brandon Steen and the Steen team. I Am Bowling, the Hampton Inn, and the other place over on Ridgeway. All right, we got a full house over here on the left of my booth, so I will invert the stream now. Welcome in our new players, as I introduced earlier. They are finally here. I don't think Tom Hess is going to bowl this tournament. No, I believe he is going to miss this one since he had flight issues getting out of Cancun. It's big problems for Tom Hess, just big problems. Stuck in Cancun. It actually isn't much fun being stuck on the road, so I'm kind of joking, but at the same time I know it sucks, especially when you made plans and you had everything ready to go for coming here and was looking forward to it. And he doesn't get to bowl everything these days up here in his hometown where he wants to be. Again, if you're just tuning in, I'll pop the oil pattern up again. I'm being told in the chat that it's terrain oil with fire, and that the graph is wrong with what's being used oil-wise. It's not a huge deal, but you know, just a little note there. Three to one. Let's see, I'm looking around. I've got a couple pairs, starting with the front three, front four. I'm going to put my headset down for a second. I'm going to talk to Eric Littig. I want to see what he thinks about this pattern. All right, everybody. I was just consulting with Eric Littig, of course, the head coach at St. Ambrose. He and I, if you've been watching our tournaments over the years, he normally sits in the booth with me for a few hours every year. I'll probably be on for C Squad tonight. But he, I just wanted to ask him because he was here for the practice session yesterday what he thought, and he said, you know, on the fresh they were pretty easy. He goes, but I told my guys as the lanes transition going pair to pair because there's so many different angles of attack. Urethane's in play, big balls are in play, pearl balls are in play. Pair to pair, you just got to, you know, be careful. They can be tricky pair to pair depending on who you follow. Which could lead to some, you know, lower scores at times. But if you go to a pair and they're broken down the way you like them, and you guess right, you can definitely bowl some big games. Wooldridge here, Mr. Charlie, he got a break on the last one, went right through the face and was able to get a strike. But his other ones have looked pretty good this game. Lefties always bowl good up here. Game number one, Lucas and Keaton both bowled 279. I'm going to guess we got scores after two. And we do. Lucas Finley, your leader, plus 128. Blake Walsh is second, plus 107. I think Blake will be on our stream in the next game. Jacob Lasefko, 101 over. Jace Meyer is fourth at 98 over. Tyler Close is fifth at 89 over. Sixth is Robert Vader at 88 over. Simon Larson is seventh at 82 over. Eighth is Kenny Calkins III at 80 over. Ninth is Ryan Powers at 79 over. We have a tie for 10th, Doug Farley at 65, and Evan White as well at 65. Jace Goodell is 63 over. Keaton Ostrowski is 62 over. So he bowled 279 and didn't bowl 200 the second game. So pair to pair, even for the lefty, a little difficult. Alan Stauffer bowled 61 over his first two. Peyton Nabik 61 over. 16th, Victor Cortez Jr. 60 over. So those are the players averaging 230 or better. 16 of them currently right now. 42 are plus on the squad. And I've got individual scores as well here, which is very, very nice. Lucas Finley had 279, 249. Blake Walsh had 211, 296. 296 for Blake Walsh. Jacob Lasefko had 246, 255. Jace Myers, 236, 262. Tyler Close had 268, 221. Robert Vader had 242, 246. So yeah, pretty good scores here. Pretty good. Let's take a minute to check in on our other pair, check our scores here. Also, again, if you're just tuning in, we got a special going on over on our website on polos right now. If you'd like to take advantage of our polos, you can. It's $29 polos this weekend. It's a special that we're running. All the different brands are available, so make sure you check that out over at Inside Bowling. You can save 15% off all apparel with coupon code YouTube, but we are running our polos on discount this weekend for the tournament. Let's do a roll call. We got 306 people watching right now. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Always interested to know where everybody's watching from. I should have had you also enter in whatever the temperature is where you are right now. So Derek Lewandowski finishing up here can bowl 187. Rylan Prokopek had 199 and an open in 10th frame for Thomas Cutsforth is 204. Jacob Bianchi can still bowl 206 coming off the open frame. Jacob Lesefko can still bowl 248. Lucas Segabard, who's letter D, can bowl 182. And that would be 229 left for J.R. Stubbs. We got Ohio checking in, Warrenton, Missouri. Trey's from just down the road, Austin, Texas, home of Highland Lanes. It's freezing rain, about 33 or so. North Carolina checking in. Arizona, 17 degrees in Ohio. Marshalltown, Iowa, 10 degrees. Galva, Illinois, 26 degrees. I'm going to go to my weather app. It is here in Waterloo right now. 21 degrees with a high of 33 today and a low of 9. Tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, 18 is the low, 42 is the high on Sunday. Monday, it's going to start to warm up. 49 degree the high. Tuesday, 51 degrees. I'll check my St. Louis forecast. Sunday, Monday, 52 and 60. Nice. Leaving for Reno on Tuesday to be handling the working with the team at Bowl TV on the Mike Albee Nevada Classic. What's Reno looking like? 34 degrees right now. Boy, they got a high of 61. Next week, it'll be in the 60s highs, low 40s lows. Perfect. 19 degrees in Omaha. We got Illinois checking in. Middle Tennessee, 39 degrees. Eagle River, Alaska. Welcome, Alaska. Cedarville, Ontario, Canada, -7 Celsius. Thanks for checking in, everybody. So here's Jacob looking to finish up with 248. Uh-oh. 5 through the middle. Open frame 207. Head over here. Let's see. We're going. Little out of sorts here a little bit. Got Dave Saudo, his letter C there. Comes still bowl 219. Jamie Husbo, letter D, can still bowl 124, 154, 180, 214. And then letter A is Ryan Decker. Can still bowl 228. And letter B, Mike Baker, can bowl 236 still. And this is the only bowling I have going on right now on my stream pairs. Cadillac XBC is where we are. 36 lanes in total here. We're using lanes 3 through 36. You're watching opening round coverage, A squad qualifying, game 3 of 7 right here on Inside Bowling at the 2025 Ebonite Winter Classic. My name is Mike Flanagan, and I thank you for being with us here on Inside Bowling. Don't forget, we'll have another squad coming up for you today at 1:45 p.m. and back again at 7 o'clock later this evening. So 21 total games of qualifying for you today, and we'll cut to the top 1 and 3. Come back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. with a cashers round with all pinfall carrying over. And then we will have our stepladder finals starting around 12:30, where we'll have the top 10. We'll make the stepladder with the top 4 all earning berths into that final stepladder. But 5th through 10th bowl through a bracket system, not Baker. Called the Hoosier last weekend. I got Baker on my mind. And that's how we determine a champion here. And if you go over to Greater Iowa Bowling Association, you can find out more information about the tournament. $160 entry fee, over $6,000 added in prize money. First place is usually $2,800. Second is $2,200, $1,600, $1,300, $1,100. That's your top 5 on a $160 entry fee. There's a bet you win pot as well. It costs $10 to the players. If you get into that and you win the tournament, you take all that money, which is always nice. Always nice. It just got kind of cold in here. What up, Big Red? Watching from Des Moines. 72 degrees in the shop today. Very nicely done there. Netherlands checking in. What up, Netherlands? What time is it in the Netherlands right now? Time in the Netherlands. 5:19 p.m. on Saturday. Hopefully you're enjoying a nice dinner right now. Gastonia, North Carolina. Temperature 44 and rising. Oh, that sounds nice. What's up, Wriggles? 68 in front of my computer. How many total in all 3? That's a good question. Let's do the math. We're using 34 lanes times 2, 68. 68 times 3. Let's do 70 times 3 would be 210. Minus 6, 204. Does that seem right? $34 times 2 equals 68 times 3. 204 players. Watching in Oakland. What's up, Stephanie Alexander? How you doing? Got college basketball starting to heat up. It's almost March. We got spring training games, Grapefruit League going on. NFL's over. NBA's about to hit their stretch. Got the Masters golf tournament coming up. PBA season's cruising right along right now. They got the World Series coming up. Everybody's going to Reno. PWBA is going to be starting before you know it. Don't forget Cadillac XBC. PWBA Bowlers Journal Waterloo Open coming up this summer. You can get in the Bowl with the Pros Pro-Am tournament. Support this bowling center June 5th. The ITC selection show was this week on USBC's Bowl TV YouTube channel. Emil Williams Jr. doing a great job over there with that, along with Chase Kaufman. I have the sectionals coming up, and then, of course, nationals. We'll have the USBC Open Championship starting up before long. Man, we just always got stuff going on all the time in sports, don't we? I'm sure I'm missing all kinds of stuff. What's up, Jordan? How you doing, bud? We are throwing a little out of sorts here. So let's see. We got started at, let's say, 8:40 with practice, so 8:50. So we're looking at an hour and a half, so another hour and a half and 25 minutes, hour and 55 minutes. Yeah, we're going to be done around 12:30. With a 145 squad behind it. Heckle my brother if he makes the stream. Okay. No problem. I'll be right on top of that. Larry, check the event info tab up at the top. It'll get you a lot of information in regards to the event, who's bowling, all that good stuff. All right, game 4. Let's hit the button. Here we are, game 4, everybody. Welcome back. Continuing coverage, 2025 Ebonite Winter Classic A Squad qualifying. We got some new players coming in here on lanes 15 to 16, 17, and 18. I will also bring in our picture-in-picture. We got Ryan Venom, bowling with Lucas Page, Chris Winters, and Noah Wolson. Just to the right, we've got letter A, who is Carter Westcott. Letter B, who is Robert Vader. Letter C, Drake Warner. And letter D, Blake Walsh. Blake Walsh from Australia. Goes to Mount Mercy. Walsh was second after 2, bowling 211, 296. I did not see what he had in game 3. Bottom right of your screen, by the way, in case you were curious, we got Mike Baker, Ryan Decker, Jamie Huspo, David Saudo, and then over to the right, we've got Charlie Wooldridge, you see there, along with Evan White, Jackson Robinson, and Keaton Bieri. Thank you much. I've got standings after 3 here. Lucas Fenley, our lefty friend, bowled 751 to get started. He's our tournament leader. Robert Vader is second. He bowled 737, very consistent, 242, 246, 249. Jace Meyer bowled 725. So those are your top 3. Finley at 751, Vader 737, Jace Meyer 725. Then we've got Blake Walsh 719. He's on our live stream right here. Blake bowled 211, 296, 212. So at this pace, he's going to bowl a big game if he's going every other. Ryan Venom, who we also have on our live stream on the left side, bowled 220, 214, 279. He's plus 113. He bowled 713 to start. Peyton Nabick is up next. He's bowled 710. The other bowler that bowled 700 or more, Jacob Lasefko, bowled 708 to start. Doug Farley had 699 along with Tyler Close. Keaton Ostrowski had 697. Ryan Powers had 692. Victor Cortez Jr. 689. Alan Stauffer 676 along with Troy Fuller. Evan White had 675. Jace Goodell 673. Lucas Page 672. Jasmine Snell had 666. Lewis Shantz had 665. Thomas Cutsforth had 662 along with Brent Boho. Simon Larson had 655. Alexis Runk 654. Kenny Calkins 650. So there's your 650s and above. We have 67 on the squad. And that's where we sit. Blake looking good out there, just rolling it over a little bit right of the right rangefinder down lane, or tracer marking, as Carolyn Dornbauer likes to call it, the tracer. Carlos in the chat, letting everybody know about our apparel. We certainly do appreciate those of you that have taken advantage of that so far today. $29 polos. A little secret for you, too, if you use that YouTube coupon code, I think it's stackable. I don't think I have it set up to where you can't use it, so you'll save even more. Also want to thank all of our great sponsors here with the tournament. Quick Star, Quick Trip, Brandon Steen's the Steen team. I Am Bowling. And use coupon code GIBA to save 25% off over there. Hampton Inn, other place on Ridgeway, and of course our main sponsors, Ebonite and Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau. More information about these events can be found over at giba-bowling.com. This is the 27th edition of the two majors that have been going on since 2011. Also, if you haven't subscribed to our channel, we certainly would appreciate you doing so. I will have to say, for having a very busy week, for driving up here in cold weather, getting in last night and having a bunch of cosmic bowling going on, and a party taking place on the stage that I'm on, and not being able to set up all my stuff last night, and forgetting my soundboard this weekend, and not getting much sleep, I'm feeling pretty good today. As crazy as that sounds. Pretty smooth, pretty smooth. As soon as I say that, everything's going to go to shit. Loving this oil pattern. I mean, there's different ways to get to the strike pocket. You can string strikes, pace of play is up. People are in a good mood. Got a bunch of folks that are probably driving up right now listening saying, oh man, I'm going to need some score today. Yeah, you probably are. You probably are. Loosen up the swing. You don't have to hit a dime at this tournament. You only got to hit a quarter. A little bit more room out there. Do you guys ever just kind of get on one of these eBay kicks where you're looking for old stuff? I was looking for ABC Sports television banners. I think that'd be so cool to have ABC Sports television banner from PBA days. I found one the other day. It was on an auction. They wanted $75 for it. I thought that was a little high. Nobody bid on it. There's some bowling cards coming up tonight I really want to get. Speaking of which, we have bowling cards on our website. I don't know if we have any of the new ones up or not. We just got some new ones in. Maybe I'll try to add some of those today. I have them on here. Yeah, I do. All right, everybody, I just uploaded a new bowling card onto our website. I was just able to acquire a lot of cards. And make it active. Parker Bone 2024 Leaf Metal PBA trading card, autograph number to 49. And you can use the coupon code YouTube to save 15% off of that bad boy. Uploaded a really cool Walter Ray card the other day, too, that's on there for $29.99. Very rare. You can't find it. It's a patch card. It's got part of his jersey on the card. Pretty cool. Let's see what else I got in here. I'm going to add one more. We're going to go with a, let's see what's up next. Ooh, how about a Kyle Troop? Kyle Troop auto. This Kyle Troop won't last long, folks. All right, cool. That was fun. Dave Detlinger, my man. Dave, what's up, man? Eastbound on Highway 20. Lovely, cold Iowa weather. See you soon, Mike. Looking forward to seeing you, Dave. Dave, you're going to kill it this tournament. My Amazon Pay link isn't working on our website. Really? That's weird. Let me see what's up. Add to cart. Amazon Pay. No, you're right. It's not. Let me see what's wrong with that. I'll figure out why it's not working. Sure, it's some sort of setup thing. Who knows? Let's see. Manage payments. Amazon Pay. Let's see what's up. Amazon Pay. I'm going to deactivate it. And then I'm going to reactivate it. And let's see if that fixes it. Huh. It says it's not available on this site. It's got to be some sort of... it's got to be a glitch right now. It's out of my control. Sorry, Amazon Pay is not working right now. I don't know why. Amazon Pay, Shopify, not working. Let's see what Google says. As of January 6, 2025, the Amazon Pay third-party integration is no longer compatible with the Shopify stores. Customers will no longer be able to check out using Amazon Pay third-party integration. Wonderful. Well, that's not fun. So I guess I have to turn it off for now. Sorry about that. Yeah, Drake, unfortunately, man, that one payment method doesn't work. We got every other thing on there, I think, under the sun that we possibly can. Use a Diners Club. How about Diners Club? By the way, I just don't want to be called a cloud over here. So I haven't even been talking about this score here. Carter Westcott working on 279. Ryan Venom, who's 5th overall. The lefty finishes out with 267. That's going to continue to keep him near the top. Venom had 713 to open up. Do I think rev rate will be a factor in games 5 through 8 or more forgiving when miss and ball possible make back? I think that I think they'll just continue to be able to chase in, and rev rate is always king when you go left to right. I think they're going to stay nice the whole block, honestly. I mean, you still got to make shots. I mean, but they're pretty nice. I mean, what Blake is doing, I mean, he's just playing 15 to 10. Straighter players can be right of it. Bigger boomers can be left of it. But you just want to keep your angles as tight as possible. You don't want to get tricked into thinking that they're wide open. That's when you can start leaving 2 8-10s and stuff. Blake's going to make a ball change here. Awesome, Drake. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Blake going to the origin. He was left. That was just dead left off his hand. It's not a good shot. What's up, Blake? Good, man. All right, I guess I could be a good producer. Move this over to here for you guys. We're in game 5, aren't we? Just like that. Bada boom, bada bing. I'll let you guys take a look at the oil pattern again one more time. There it is. Again, about a 3-to-1 ratio. It's asymmetrical. They're using 2 different conditioners. I've been told it's fire and not ice. It's a different oil, but nonetheless, you get the idea. 43 feet in length with 28 milliliters of oil out there on the lanes. Yeah, Matt, these kids are good. There's no question that they're good. Bottom right of your screen, we got some new players coming in. How about Ben Sobel, Dakota Solanka, Billy Hibbert, and Brent Boho. And just to the right down there, Austin Lockinger. Along with Peyton Nabick, Ryan Schottmer, and Nathan Zumbach. Again, we'll be back at 1:45 with your B squad, 7 more games, and then C squad tonight as well at 7 p.m. I've got scores after 4. We got them right here for you. Ryan Venom, the southpaw, 980 to start, 220, 214, 279, 267. Lucas Finley, also the southpaw. I'm seeing a trend here. 966 to start. So 980 for Venom, 966 for Lucas Finley. Tyler Close is third at 9. Oh, excuse me. My bad. It's a tie for second, actually. 966. My eyes didn't move there. Finley and Close are tied at 966. Jace Meyer is fourth at 963. Robert Vader is fifth at 952. Now that's for 4 games, everybody. So it's 152 over. 238 average for Vader, 240.8 average for Jace Meyer. Tyler Close is averaging 241.5 along with Lucas Finley. Ryan Venom is averaging 245 even. Doug Farley is at 948. Jacob Lasefko is at 945. Victor Cortez Jr. at 943. Blake Walsh at 942. Ryan Powers at 928. Thomas Cutsforth at 926. Peyton Nabick at 925. Keaton Ostrowski at 922. Kendrick Siders at 917. And Brent Bohos at 906. Those are your 900 or more, 225 average or higher bowlers, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 players are averaging over 225 through 4 games. If you're looking for scores, you can see that on my event info tab that is pinned at the top of the chat room. Even a little light hit on the 10 there. A little soft hit there. Good pen carry today. Hope everybody has a safe trip up here. To those that are watching that are planning on bowling later today. Move over to here. We pick up Boho, Hibbert, Sobel, and Solanka. Loshinger, Nabak, Schottmer, and Zumbach. No problem, Jordan, no problem. Billy Hibbard, spare 4-bagger, looking for 5 in a row. Austin Lulkinger has double 9 spare 4-bagger. Excuse me, he has spare 5-bagger, 9 spare. It's actually Ryan Schottmer that has the double 9 spare 4-bagger. Oh, how about a little clean living right there? Gotta love that. Austin Lochinger looking to bowl 269. Let's see how he's doing here in a tournament. .157, 178, 201, 215. He is 49 under. Looking to fix that right now in one game, get the plus. Real quick, just because they're finishing up over here. Louis Shantz bowled 207. Simon Larson, letter B, can get to 220. Letter C was Tyler Reeves, bowled 143. Possible 196, not quite that much left now for Joe Skinner. And then just off to the right here, letter C, 168, was Chris Winters. Letter D, nice finish to this game. Bowl 199 is Noah Woltson. 245 for Ryan Venom, our tournament leader. And 227 for Lucas Page. Here's Schottmer with a chance to bowl 258. And Lochinger can bowl 269. .248 left for Sobel. It's raining 240s, 250s, 260s. Yeah, no problem, Jordan. No problem at all. .219 left. For Sri Lanka, Hibbert had .216. Boho finishing up here can still get to .216. And Ben Sobel can bowl .226. All games over 200 on this pair. We got a guy who's been at the top of the leaderboard here most of the day coming into our scene for game number 6 here on lane 17 and 18, and that is Lucas Fenley. He is letter A. He's joined by Kendrick Siders, letter B. Letter C is Tyler Close, and Wyatt Honecker is letter D. Close also was third going into that last game. And there's nobody bowling on 19 through 22 currently. Lucas just was the little opening double here. Tyler Close looking to do the same. .216 is the magic number on 15 and 16. 3 of them. Roll into game 6. Glad you're with us here watching the 2025 Ebonite Winter Classic. My name is Mike Flanagan. Thanks for watching on Inside Bowling here on YouTube. You can subscribe to our channel by clicking that subscribe button. 95,000 plus. We're eyeing up 100,000 subs here on YouTube. What's going on, guys? What's up, Tom? What's up, Alik Vanderleen? Or Vanderlaan, I should say. Mike Gourmet, what's up? Good morning, Mike. Great work at the Hoosier last weekend with the meal. Also, Bennington should be getting lit up again soon. Yeah. Yeah, I talked about that a little bit earlier. Bennington, I need to ride that wave, man. We need to ride the wave of Jordan Bennington. That's so funny. Come on, man. Come on. Tom, wish you were here, dude. Booking all these celebrity vacations. That's what happens. That's why I just work all the time. I don't have time for vacations. Much easier that way, right? Looks like I got some scores coming in. Who's interested in scores? I'm interested in scores. We have had some new players come in here. Keaton Ostrowski, the left-hander, letter C on the left side of your screen. Nathan Hartgee is letter D. Isaac Goodman is letter A. And letter B is Eldrin Aquino. I'll bring in our picture-in-picture here. Some familiar faces off to the right. But you should see plenty of scores here across these two pairs on the full screen. And Lucas Finley, he's a great player. He's always a factor up here in Iowa. All right, how about scores? I've got scores after 5 now. Lucas Finley is your tournament leader at 1245. He's averaging 249 even. 279, 249, 223, 215, and 279 for his day. Ryan Venom is now at 1225. He's averaging 245. Third is Tyler Close at 1201. So all those guys are averaging over 240. Jacob Lasefko is averaging 237.4. He's at 1187. He's fourth. Robert Vader is fifth at 1178, along with Keaton Ostrowski. Ostrowski just pulled 256 the last game. Jace Meyer is up next at 1163, followed by Kendrick Siders at 1160. Blake Walsh at 1157. Carter Westcott at 1144. Victor Cortez Jr. at 1142. Ryan Powers at 1141. Then Doug Farley at 1140. Again, this is for 5 games, so 140 overs at 228 average. Peyton Nabick is 1139. 1137 is Kenny Calkins the third. So those are all players averaging over 225, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Scores are available on the link I have posted at the top of the chat room. Pretty fun to watch these young bowlers. They are really good. What's up, Tristan? Tristan, I got to get you a hat, man. I got to get you an Inside Bowling hat. Send me a message to mike@insidebowling.com, and if you'll wear one, I'll send you an Inside Bowling hat. You're the OG hat wearer in bowling tournaments. I will still never forget when Tom Clark sent me a message and says, you got this guy bowling the IB Open. It was the first year. He was bowling match play, and he's got this hat on backwards. He's like, I love it. Personality. So really, really nice scores here in Game 6. This pattern's held up nicely. These guys have been bowling good all day. Again, Lucas Finley is your tournament leader right now. The Southpaw, if you've been watching these streams for a while, this kid's good. He does very well in these events. He's averaging 249. Although he almost just 5'7", which is a 5'10" for a right-hander. 279, 249, 223, 215, 279 is his day. Tyler Close is third, throwing at the 10-pin here. He's going to be in the 240s. Wyatt Honecker is not on the first page of my sheet here, but Wyatt is letter D, can still bowl a nice game at 243. And letter B is Kendrick Siders, who is currently 8th. He's letter B. So it's a good pair. Bottom right of your screen, we do have Nathan Zumbach, who has double 9 spare 4-bagger. And also on that pair, Peyton Nabick has 4-bagger open double. And everybody else on that pair is bowling pretty good too. Bottom right of your screen, right pair. Boho is not struck yet, and he's through 5 frames. So Lucas comes back down to earth a little bit, 197, and that was with the opening triple to start his game. Kendrick Siders. Very nice game here. Invert our stream. We got more bowlers happening over here. Pretty good games all around, although Boho needs to try to figure it out here. Boho is a pretty good player. I don't know why he's not able to find it right now. Who does?
Baker.
Okay. Mike Baker?
Yeah.
Mike Baker has the front 10 on 29, I'm being told. Surprised we haven't had a 300 today. We did have 296 from Blake Walsh. Keaton Ostrowski is stepping up, bottom right of your screen. Double 9 spare 5-bagger. Make that 6 in a row now. Alexis Runk comes into scene for game 7, bottom right of your screen. It's game 7 underway there. Keaton strikes on 16. So that's, actually no, he left a 10 pin, excuse me. I couldn't see it from here. Left a 10 pin. So we can still bowl 258. I have a special request from one of my biggest fans that we should take a look at a replay here. From an errant shot. Let's take a look at it. Way left off his hand. And gets the old 2, 6, 8, 10. I missed that. Don't forget, everybody, if you'd like to support our stream and what we have going on here, you can by going to InsideBowling.com and picking up some merch or new gear. We sell bowling balls, bags, shoes, but 15% off all merch with coupon code YouTube. And this weekend we're running a special on these polos. We got all the different brands. No embroidery. We just put the logo right on there for you. Very easy and breathable to bowl in. Very lightweight, thin shirts. Nice polos. That's actually a Bowl TV shirt that I wear as well. $29 this weekend. $29 this weekend. That is it. Special deal this weekend. Check out our performance polos on InsideBowling.com. Tom hasn't decided if he's bowling today or not. He said he could get here. I would bet that he's going to be here, but Ostrowski finished with 257. Again, I highlight him because he won back here in the September event that we had last year. One game to play, some underway already. And I'll be back at 1:45 with your second squad. Nice little deadwood clear by Brent Boho. Maybe that's all he needed to get out of this slump of no strikes this game, is to clear a deadwood. I think that might do it. I think that might just do it. Brandon, you bowling? No?
Kevin and I leave for Reno today. We're driving.
Oh, really? Okay.
Against our better judgment, we are driving.
Okay. McCune, right? Yeah. Brandon Runk's up here hanging out by the booth watching Alexis bowl, and I asked him if he was bowling this today. I would assume he would have been on this squad, but he and Kevin McCune are making a drive to Reno. Have a safe trip. Take your time. A lot of bowling coming up in Reno. I get in Tuesday night. Yeah, I'm doing the streaming of the Mike Albee event. And then I'm coming home for like 10 days, and then I'll be out for the end of the World Series.
Yeah, this World Series is going to be lengthy.
Very lengthy.
Come on. I'm going to have to get my hand a pep phone.
So all 200 games on the right pair, and not quite going to get there on the left pair here. Got one more shot here to wrap up game number 6. We'll head into game number 7. And just like that, here we are. Game number 7 well underway here. Alexis Runk, double, 9-spare double. Let's see how Alexis was bowling through 5 games here today. She was 82 over. I don't know what she had the game before this, but she's getting them to hit. Good shot there. Double, 9-spare triple. Alexis is bowling with Chase Goodell, Nathan Beekman, and Alan Stauffer. And just to the left, we got Roger Harford, David Kiltz, Doug Farley, and Seth Tegtmeyer. We're looking at about, 22 players off of each squad, give or take. For making the cut, and right now it's a 218 average after 5 games. So 218, 18 times 7. Looking at a cut score around 126 is what we're pacing right now. It doesn't mean it's going to stay there. Alexis bowling great right now. Bottom right of your screen, we've got Matthew Edler, Ryan Fleming, Chris Fordyce, Devin Richards, and then next door Eldrin Aquino, Isaac Goodman, Nathan Hartshee, and Keaton Ostrowski. You know what? We don't have women's shirts. And the reason why is we used to have them on our website. And it takes a lot of time to mock those things up. And I'm not kidding when I told you when I tell you we sold less than 25 women's shirts a year. So the juice wasn't worth the squeeze anymore. However, if you send an email to sales@insidebowling.com and you send us an email that says, hey, I'm interested in women's cut shirts, we can email you back and say, hey, no problem. Here's the style that we can do right here. And then you say, okay, well, I want these particular designs on that shirt. Then we write you back and say, okay, go ahead and purchase the men's shirts. And we will make a note to bring in the women's shirts just for you in the sizes that you request. So that's really easy. So if there's something that you would like specifically, feel free to just write us an email at sales@insidebowling.com, and we'll go to work on that for you. Not a problem. All right, I have scores after 6. Ryan Venom, your leader, 1483. That's a 247 average. Tyler Close, 1443. That's a 240 average. Lucas Finley, 1442, also in the 240s. Keaton Ostrowski is now 4th at 1435, a 239 average. Kendrick Siders is now 5th at 238 average at 1429. At 1419 is Robert Vader at a 236 average. Blake Walsh at 1414 is averaging 235. Jacob Lasefko next at 1398, averaging 233. Peyton Nabick up next, averaging 230 at 1382. Right now, projected number is around a 216.8 average. Brent Boho, Simon Larson would be the cut right now, about a 216 average. Tournament staff is all over it. With as out of whack as everything was, for them to get me those scores that quickly, that was awesome. I wanted to check and see how Alexis Runk is doing. We're thinking about 120 over is going to be the cut number. She's 92 over right now. All right, gets them all to fall. Has the 4-5-7 standing for a second. I think she's definitely in the cut. I think that shot right there solidified her into the cut. The second one here is I don't think she needs it.
That's a lot higher scoring than I thought.
Yeah, so right now, the 216 times 7 is the number. So 16 times 7, 112 is what it's pacing right now, one squad. Normally the squads go down a bit, so, you know, about 100 over. She was 92 over, I think. I think she was 92 over coming into this game, so she's going to bowl 240 here. She's in soft.
We practiced on it last night. They weren't like
Well, I think when you come up here and bowl these tournaments, they're normally pretty damn hard. And this is 3-1.
It's a lot higher ratio than you usually.
And on that reverse pass, it's all in the middle. That reverse pass really makes them nice.
Because we were talking yesterday, and I like it'd probably be like 40 to 50 over. So that's what it usually is.
It's that 28 feet, 11 to 11, and then 10 to 10, all the way back to 16 feet. Yeah, it creates the 15 to 10 area to be really nice. And then if you're a straighter player, you can even get right of it all, and you've got hold. And it's 43 feet. If it was 39 feet, it still want to hook, but it's holding nicely. And then the little bit of urethane that's going down is actually stretching it a little bit more. So it's created pretty nice.
I mean, they developed really nice this one. So
Yeah.
it'll be curious to see how they kind of go the next 2 blocks.
Yep. Nice finish. So Alexis gets it done. Let's see. Alan Stauffer not going to have enough. He was 34 over. Jace Goodell was 91 over. And this finish here is going to get him inside the cut number. What a nice finish by Jace. He and Alexis both 235. So Goodell gets to 126 over, which should be plenty. Next door over here, we've got letter D is Doug Farley. He was 140 over, so he's bowling good. Since we do have one pair that's completely done, I am going to maneuver over here to these pairs here. I'd like to thank everybody that's been supporting our stream here today over at InsideBowling.com. I also appreciate the super chats that have come in. We've had a nice, easy start to our day here at the 2025 Ebonite Winter Classic. A little bit higher scoring this year, which I kind of like personally. I think it's cool to see players strike. So those of you that are coming in that are going to be bowling this afternoon and this evening, you're going to have to get about 100 over or so, give or take a few pins. And You're just going to need to make, decent shots, get lined up, and you should have a nice, easy day today to make it into the cut for tomorrow. Should see a lot of good action. Might see a 300 later today. Or 2, or 3, or who knows. Want to thank our friends here at Cadillac XBC for being such great hosts. Of course, Joe, Rosie, and Jennifer for all the work they do to run these great tournaments here at the Greater Iowa Bowling Association. GIBA-bowling.com is where you can find out more information about all their events. We'd like to continue to thank our tournament lead sponsor, Ebonite. If you're looking for a new bowling ball purchase, make sure you check out Ebonite.com. Hello, Jerry. Also would like to thank the Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau for their continued support of this event, bringing a lot of folks into Waterloo for this bowling tournament twice a year. And they show up in a big way by offering funds for these bowlers to compete for. Also want to thank Kwik Star and Kwik Trip, Brandon, Steen, the Steen team, I Am Bowling, Hampton Inn, and the other place over on Ridgeway.
Hey, what's up, Eric? Good. How about you?
It's always a better weekend when you get an Eric Pollock sighting. He is here today. Just finishing up here. Let's see if any of these guys can make a charge to make it into the number. We'll start here with Ryder Fleming. Fleming is 69 over. And I would say he's bowling his way into the number. Outstanding. All right, let's keep playing this game. Chris Fordyce. Fordyce is, he's 44 over. not going to have enough. Matthew Edler. Let's see where he's at. Not a good tournament for Matt. And who else is on that pair? Devin Richards, letter B. In bowl 238. He was 111 over, so he's going to make the cut. All right. Let's move right next door here. Letter A over here is Isaac Goodman. Goodman was $130 over, so he's good. Letter B there, Eldrin Aquino. Not a great event for Eldrin. And then we've got Nathan Hartgee. He was 59 over. Hartgee, letter D, won't make it. And then we've got Keaton Ostrowski, of course, can finish with 212, and Ostrowski was in fourth coming in. So that tells you where we stand there. Don't know why I just flipped that, but that's okay. So again, returning at 1:45 today. I have to go get a splitter cable, and then I should be good to go. Grab a quick lunch, and come back and bring you guys 7 more games. And we've got our thumbnail guy. We'll be bowling the next squad, unless he's canceled or something, but I believe he's bowling. Every time I go to make the thumbnail, I got to try to source a photo, and I want to thank Carrie Ogle for this photo. I was going through the holiday double pictures and found someone that bowled the holiday doubles that was also bowling this event. And it's none other than Nick Crummell. Good luck to Nick this afternoon. I had a chance to cover Nick at the U.S. Open this year. He bowled pretty decent. Keaton Ostrowski. Little wrap 7. Little Mount Mercy bowler going on there. I'm going to grab my sheets of paper here and get this set aside. Appreciate everybody tuning in today to this opening round coverage here at the 2025 Ebonite Winter Classic. My name is Mike Flanagan from Inside Bowling. Don't forget to support our sponsors, all listed down below in the description. And we appreciate you subscribing to our YouTube channel, liking this video, sharing it, letting people know that you're watching bowling here today. Hello.
You want to announce we have one open spot on B?
On B? Okay. Hey, everybody, there's an opening on B. If anybody would like to bowl B squad, there is an opening on B. So if you want to switch, Joe would love to fill B. So there you go. Okay, everybody, that's going to do it. Again, I want to thank you for tuning in and watching our broadcast. Make sure you subscribe to this channel, like this video. Join us again coming up here at 1:45 p.m. today for continuing coverage here from the Ebonite Winter Classic. A squad in the books, B squad coming up 1:45 all-time Central. And again, C squad tonight coming up at 7 o'clock. So for Joe Engelkiss, Rosie Engelkiss, and Jennifer Wittenberg and their entire tournament staff, and for the fine folks here at Cadillac XBC Bowling Center, home of the PWBA Bowlers Journal Waterloo Open coming up June 5th through the 7th, 2025. Make sure you come out and check that out. Celebrating 10 years of the PWBA Tour. My name is Mike Flanagan from Inside Bowling. It's been awesome bringing you this coverage here. I look forward to seeing you throughout the rest of the weekend right here on Inside Bowling. Thanks to everybody who's supported our stream through either Super Chats or have picked up some things on our website. We certainly do appreciate it. So with that, I say farewell for about an hour and 15 minutes. I'll be back with B Squad coverage coming up here shortly right here on our network on YouTube called Inside Bowling.